This dude, you really want me to get the weed mod, huh? Hold on, give me a sec. We'll get going right now. Good to see you too, bro. What makes it so special? Kind of already started. Oh, we just killed our last bounty here, huh? The judge? This dude right here. Got a double tap, man. Dude, chill with that marijuana mod. No, I didn't install it. Ooh! I do plan to. Red Bear's return. Warning. Humble request. Harmonica of favor. Damn. Bow, bow, bow. I have it on good authority that Red Bear will be yes. Down, down, down. Oh, fuck. Where the hell are we again? Oh, damn, we're all the way south. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, just what I was looking for. Users Legion safe house? What the fuck? Bro, how much fucking caps do we have? Oh my god, we are ballin'. What is this area?
Get him, boss. I mean, if that fits with your stuff.
Fuck, I'm dead. Ah!
Sure, boss. The old man will crawl around in the dirt to keep hidden. Not that many of them. If we could take the first few out before they get to us, we could probably take the rest out. We just can't get hit by them. That's the thing. If that's it, that's all on the surface, then we can take them. It's just gonna be challenging. Challenge on. Challenge in or challenge out? They challenge in, boy. Need a fucking scope for this thing, dude. What are weapons? We ain't out of the woods yet, bro. Oh, good shit. I guess old guys are tougher than we look, huh?
Oh shit, there's more.
old guys are tougher than we look, huh? Don't worry, boss. With my cataracts, you only sort of. Wow, I'm actually still alive. Who would have guessed?
Oh shit! Fucking radiation killed me, I think. Dude, barrel goals are definitely a lot tougher in the earlier games. Oh, he's almost dead.
Time for more fighting. Company, boss. Sure, Archie. It was purely thanks to your brilliant leadership, boss.
Just to do.
Sure, boss. You don't really fall around in the dirt to keep
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? We got fucking feral ghouls and robots and shit. Terminator. The fuck are we? Damn. Damn. I hate being all alone. I want my mom and dad back, but I can't have them back because I killed them. I didn't want to kill them, but I had to kill them. Otherwise, they would have eaten me. I hope the animals don't eat me. Can animals become ghouls? What's up, JLR? Well, I kind of see why there was feral, a lot of feral ghouls in this area. Got that nuclear base over there, and then this... I'm pretty sure this town was nuked as well. Ah, fuck, I forgot my hazmat suit.
Hang on there, traveler. You'll want to steer clear of this place. The whole town's irradiated to high hell. I was stationed at Camp Searchlight before the incident. I've since taken it upon myself to keep travelers away from the area.
Hold up. I already gotta go. Be right back.
Some legionaries snuck into the camp and set off some kind of radiation bomb. I don't know
Damn.
where they got it, but it was damn effective. Killed almost everyone and turned the rest into ghouls. I was out on patrol at the time, so I wasn't in the camp when it happened. There were a few others with me after it happened, including some of my superiors. Between radiation poisoning and attacks by the Legion, they all died out. I don't know, unfortunately. There may be clues somewhere inside the camp.
Thank you,
but I'm
JLR.
not about to run in there to find out. Head north toward Novak. The whole area is irradiated. Mostly ghouls, and a handful of radscorps. I think some geckos moved in not too long ago. They seem to stick mostly to the south end of the camp.
Oh shit, they're about to go at it. Let's see this. Hey, the Caesar's Legion outfit has got some pretty good defense. Damn, NCR! Holy shit! NCR for the win! Yeah, last time, man, these guys were after me like pretty much my whole playthrough because I ran into Caesar's Legion pretty early. You know, I thought it was gonna be a simple encounter. I didn't think it was gonna have like a long-term effect. So we kind of killed them and got on their bad side. And they were pretty much after me the whole game, making the playthrough pretty intense now that I think about it. Everything's so calm in this playthrough. Oh, I say that and then we run into fucking feral ghouls. Yeah, if I put that armor on right now, these guys will start shooting me. I don't want that.
Eyes weren't playing tricks. I guess old guys are tougher than we look, huh?
Yeah, this lore is great, man. Such a like fun world to explore with all the different factions, all the different like creatures and enemies.
Guess my eyes weren't playing tricks.
Where? Wait, was that?
Tougher than we look, huh?
What was that? NCR ghoul? Ghoul trooper, oh shit. Oh,
Get him, boss.
where? Good shit, Raul.
This crouch walking is hell on my back, boss.
All this shit is radiated too, bro?
Hey,
What can I do for you, young man? Because we're overextended. We came in here waving the banner and expecting to mold the Mojave into our own image. That ain't exactly the case. This war has turned the Mojave into a wound, and it's attracting every manner of vermin out there. The old guard is dead, thanks to you and to Randall. But now there's a new breed. No sense of restraint, no sense of humanity. But they ain't afraid of anything or anyone, and they only answer to force, and that is where you come in. Somebody's got to put that fear into them, the kind of fear that twists your spine and makes you hesitate, even if only for a moment. Most of them already know your name. They'll be coming for you, but you ain't like the others, are you? Something is driving you. It doesn't matter if it's greed, if it's hate, or a sense of justice. You just hold on to it. You're gonna need it. Okay then. What can I do for you, young man? Alright, there isn't really an application. It's more of a briefing. We're trying to bring law and order to these parts. I don't really care if you like the NCR or not. Just bring in the bad guys and you'll get paid, plain and simple. Now, if that's an acceptable arrangement, I'll have your license ready in a moment. So what's your answer? Why wouldn't it be? If you've got the guts, it's easy money. One thing though, unlike these mercenary firms, we do pay higher for live bounties. I understand that you can't talk everyone down, so we also pay for fingers. However, you're giving up cash if you always go in guns blazing. In order to assist you with getting these live bounties, I'm going to issue you a bounty collar, which is just a modified slave collar. This little device goes around their neck. When you manage to talk them down or coerce them, slap this on. If they stray off course, it will start prodding them with a nice dose of electricity. If they head for the hills, it'll fry their ass. Take my word for it, it ain't pretty. Once you get it on, they won't wander, and when they turn themselves in, just come in and claim the bounty. The collar has an electronic signature that indicates it's your bounty, so don't worry about someone taking credit for your work. You'll find bounty posters scattered throughout the territory. If there's a poster, we've got the paperwork on them, so just bring them in. That's pretty much it. Here's the collar and your license. Come back if you have any questions, and happy hunting.
What? He's some kind of freak, living in a tower, keeping piss in bottles and drinking it. Fucking disgusting. I got raised rough, ended up in a jam, so I joined up.
Hey, what's up, Cauldron?
Drank too much, pissed off some pussified top, landed in this shithole. Goddamn.
What's funny is that that's
motherfuckers.
actual like this is a mod. Like these are all self-acted like quest mods. Not self, but you know they're voice acted by the modders. Trust me, I would love to have fucking Mr. Las Vegas on the radio right now, but I mean, we could hear his like messages, but then once the music starts playing, I have to turn the radio off. You know, they're actually the army of this they're called the New California Republic. But yeah, you do need to have a mustache to enlist. That's a must.
It's for shit. Caesar's got a hard-on for that dam. He has some giant retard with a metal mask supposed to win it. Tailgate Lingus or something.
Dude, we've made so much money off of bounty hunting. We got 16,000 caps. God damn. That's a lot, bruh. We can go to the Vegas Strip right now and gamble some of that away. You know what we could do? And I just got one of them ideas. Hold on, how are we doing on food and shit? We need sleep. We need water. Alright, let's make a stop at the good spring source real quick. And, and then we'll see if we continue these bounties. I might do something different today, but the bounties are definitely fun to go after. You know what? Let's see if Mr. New Vegas is on right now. Well, he's always on, but let's see if he's talking right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to me, Mr. New Vegas, and you look extraordinarily beautiful right now. We've got some news for you coming right up. A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also in the headlines, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have, but you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Yep. Once the music starts, turn it off. We could tune in every once in a while to keep up with the news. It's mostly like what we it'd be cool, like, I know that these are like modded quests that we're doing, the bounty hunting stuff, but it'd be cool if Mr. New Vegas kind of like, or the game kind of acknowledged it through the radio somehow. That'd be cool. Alright, where are we? Quests. There was something I was gonna do. We gotta sleep. Alright, nice. I'm guessing we need to eat. Shit, eat and drink. Yeah, it is him. All right, let's head over here. Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of this stream, because I've done this game before, but last time I did it, I had the radio on pretty much all the time, and it was playing a lot of like well-known songs, and
Welcome, sir or madam.
unfortunately, even
You wish to purchase something.
even now, like those streams are still getting copyrighted, like to hell. There's some streams that are completely blocked. There's some that are blocked in certain regions. It's like, yeah, it just got those live streams got copyrighted to hell. So this time around, I'm trying to keep all the licensed music off. Show me what you have for sale.
I am ready to process our transaction.
All right. We got a lot of money. Let's see what we can get here. Weapons, 44 Magnum. We got that. I want to get this baby right here. Anti-material rifle. Thinking of getting rid of that shotgun. Hold on, what are I keep having to look at this shit. Let's look at our status. I might just sell that shotgun, to be honest, and all the ammo. We're hardly even using it. We could pick up the 5mm. Yeah, dude, I love the TV show.
I am ready.
I loved it. Even like looking at the trailers, I was trying to be like skeptical, but I'm like, this actually looks pretty good. And then I'm like, how good can it be? And even before I watched it, I gave it some time. I'm like, ah. But then my coworker started talking about it. I just started hearing a lot about it, and decided to check it out. And yeah, it's pretty fucking good, in my opinion. Oh, okay. So let's sell the shotgun. We'll hold on to the hunting rifle. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I mean, it does have its it does have some goofy moments, I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's still in line with the games. Like, even the games have their like kind of silly moments sometimes too. Eventually. Yeah, it's pretty good though. I mean, like I said, I didn't really know what to expect from it. You know? Mostly in any live action adaptation of a game is like goes pretty poorly, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Let's sell the energy cells, microfusion cells. Damn, we got that much? I didn't even realize. So we're gonna sell the shotgun. Let's might as well sell all the ammo for it. So we got 562 caps we can spend. Let's see. 22 LR, we can, we have a benefit of that, so we might take the 22 LR. Might. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's buy even more of that shit. And then let's check the weapons. I was like, that can't be all the weapons. This vendor usually has like a good amount, like really good weapons. Let's go with the maybe this assault carbine. Ooh. I might take that. Might. It's got so many good weapons. Fuck. What's two-step goodbye? Damn. Let's get that, this is, oh, shit. Should I get the other one, too? Fuck it. Marksman carbine, I think I might get instead. Which means we can sell... Service rifle? Yeah. 89. Fuck it. All right. I think we're set. Nice. Put that at number 3. Sweet Revenge. We can put that at 4.
Morning.
Yeah, we got a scope with it now, baby. Oh, I should have seen if he had a like a hunting rifle scope too.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Oh my god, nowadays. Excuse me? What did you call me? Oh wait. Increases fire rate. Hunting rifle scope. I'll take one. Yeah, those bounty doing that bounty hunting, goddamn, we're balling now. All right, we gotta find a. Oh no, we don't. I can just add it here. There we go. Got some scope weapons, and we got some, not scope the weapons. I think we're good. Alright. What to do? What to do? Recruit a ghoul cowboy. Recruit a suave talker. Recruit a sex bot. Why not? Let's do that one. Oh, they all seem to be around New Vegas.
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight, and I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. More news for you. A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also, Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. You know, they say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull if that were the case. Got some Dean Martin coming up, talking about the greatest feeling in the world.
Oops. My bad.
New Vegas show. The show with, in my opinion, which I respect, the best looking audience around. Somebody prove me wrong? All the latest news is coming your way right now. A hostage crisis
Okay.
between the NCR and the Great Khans was resolved peacefully when a third-party negotiator successfully secured the hostages' release. In addition, traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem. Prem, the other New Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Santiago has nothing left to give. I am honored they would consider me. I'll start immediately.
You got a suave talker. Oh, I know where there's a ghoul cowboy. Oh shit.
Howdy.
You know, come to think of it now, the show had a lot of New Vegas sprinkled into it. There's a main character that's a badass in the show, and he's a ghoul cowboy. What the fuck? So who are you? Have some questions.
And I may have answers. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here. The one researcher I liked, who I could chat up about liquor, got transferred. And the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun. I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore. Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch? They already have that pig McCaffrey working for them. Do they need another guard? I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside. Too much trouble for what
Not
it pays.
that kind of escort. When I say escort, yeah, it's a
I'm all
it's
boot
the legal
knives,
term.
leather friend, and a ghoul besides. What kind of weirdo wants what I've got?
Turns out there are customers looking for someone just like you. Damn, there's some
Weirdos
freaks
with
out in this world,
bullets and
huh?
necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. What am I thinking? I'm no whore. And I ain't about to hand my ass over to some penny ante hustler like he owns me.
One of the employee perk is a discount. You'd be an independent with a deep discount on the booze, maybe?
They do have a damn good selection of hooch over at the Wrangler. If I get to choose my customers, if I get to be a little rough with them, if my cut is fair, and if I get that discount, that just might work. Tell the Garretts I'll stop by.
Alright, we got a cowboy
Bye.
ghoul. Now all we need is the sex bout. I never thought I'd ever say that on stream. With the game, see, Fallout has its silly moments. It's got its dark moments for sure. Just exploring some areas you run into by a house and just looking at the environment, it tells a story. And you can also find like little notes, like kind of describing what happened there. And that's what makes these wait, why is it telling me to go back to the door? Oh wait, I think there's another area to the right of after I get at it, this door, through this door.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Been allowed to sell, people, only at Mick and Ralph's.
It is one of a kind, let me tell you. There's a reason it has a the following that it does. Sometimes you can just get right into a random quest and you're like, am I really doing this right now? Telling you, Fallout does have its silly moments. Wait, I think I know where it might be guiding me to go. Or to talk to. Wait, but I think I ran her out of town. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, but she wasn't a bot. See if Wayne Newton's back on. Nope. This game has a good amount of celebrities. Mr. Las Vegas. It's got Danny Trejo, which is my companion right now.
Okay, boss. Right behind you, boss. What can I do for you, boss?
And then it's got Matthew Perry, the guy from Friends, who unfortunately recently passed away. But he plays, I think, the main antagonist, or one of the main antagonists in this game.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
But apparently he was a huge fan of these games when he was growing up. I started at Fallout 3. Fallout 1 and 2 were on PC, so I never got to play them. Okay, where the fuck is it telling me to go, bro? This shit is so confusing. telling me to go there, but that's okay. We're not supposed to go to the Atomic Wrangler yet.
The Atomic Wrangler has you. Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your.
It's telling me to go there, but there's another marker around here. In a dark area? How am I supposed to get over there?
Shopping needs.
Let's try going around this way. Yeah, Fallout 3, and then I think Liam Neeson plays your father in Fallout 3. It's funny, like in Fallout 3, the main story is basically trying to find your dad, and then Fallout 4 is you trying to find your son. I think I got it, Gracie. Thank you, though. If this doesn't end up being it, then yeah, I'll need a hint, but I think I might have found it. Yeah, it's right here. You know, I'll be honest. I really appreciate you asking first. Sometimes in chat, some people might come in and just be like, you have to do this and go here and talk to this. But I'm like, well, let me figure it out. Ugh. Got fucking New York City rats here. That's mutated masters. Oh.
The old man will crawl around in the dirt to keep hidden.
We're not gonna talk about how I just missed two point blank shots. You know what they also reminded me of? Like randomly, there was a game I used to play back on the Super Nintendo called Super Battletoads Double Dragon. It was like a mixture of Battletoads and Double Dragon. And they had this like rat boss with that same looking mohawk. It looks just like him. There's more. Blag, yeah. Oh my god, that I mean, I think my rage, the origins of my rage started with that game. That game had some tough ass parts, dude. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we're good. So weird. The infamous bike area. And especially that first boss. Oh my god, that game was tough, dude. I don't think I actually ever beat it. The game was like so tough. Yeah, Battletoads Double Dragon is definitely one of my all-time favorites. I think the sex bot we have to get is right here. But we can't hack the computer. Science skill of 50. I think it's barely even like at 25 right now. I think even lower. Oh, weird. Fuck. We can't get the sex ball. How do? Is there any other way? Spoilers, yes, spoilers. Maybe there's a password somewhere? You know what? Yeah, I'll take that hint. Hit me. Fucking fist just flies out the monitor like whoosh. There's no hint, is there? Maybe in one of the cabinets right here? There's gotta be like a password or some shit. Empty, empty, empty. Ah, okay. You know what I'm thinking of doing right now? I kind of want to add this mod that it lets you loot things like Fallout 4. You know how in Fallout 4 you look at a container and you can pick stuff up right away? I want, there's a mod for that. Drink some water. That's actually I've seen that that's something that Wade Newton says in this game, but it's I think you have to have a certain perk activated. What was I gonna look at? Oh. Okay, we're fed. Okay, that's all we needed. We were just dehydrated. Oh, wait, I think I remember. I think.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
No, not in this one, but in Fallout 4 you can. There are mods for that though, where you can actually get infections and parasites for this game, but I didn't look too much into it. Plus, most of the mods added, like, since this game is super old, most of the mods that are added are old. And not, and some aren't compatible with, like, the newer versions of Windows or some shit. There's something with, like how old the mod is and if it still works or not. But I always try to research the mod before downloading
Been
it.
easy, huh? Maybe if you find some decent talent, I'll start visiting the Wrangler more often. Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something?
I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle.
Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. That place has been overrun by vermin for years. If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the... Just watch out. Well, I don't know of any, but if you give me a few days and some caps, I think I could... All right, come back in a couple days, and I should have it ready for you.
So we gotta have high speech, baby. I'm sorry, Cauldron. I didn't think about it. You know, I'm a 90s baby. I feel old saying that too. I'm thinking of really adding that mod right now real quick. Fucking who's the and then I forget his name. It was like he was one of the first ones to comment in chat today, but he was like, weed mod, get the weed mod. I'm like, all right, bro, chill.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your
So we just have to
shopping
wait a couple days, huh? Or a day.
Thirsty? Horny? The atomic Wrangler has you.
Oh no, we're gonna get copyrighted to hell. La 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 la. Well, let's turn it all the way off for now.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper.
You know, we have some coins. We have some coins, but look at our luck. Look at our goddamn luck right now, bro. Wait, can we show it? It's at 2. Our luck is at 2.
That has to be the oldest ghoul I've ever seen.
Hey, chum. And who would that be? That honey-mouthed son of a bitch? Fine. At least left to shut up occasionally. Those pretty lips of his are gonna see more traffic than a Brahmin trail in low summer. Imagine that! What's his name and when's he start? A she, huh? Well, I guess the customer who made that request can't get everything he wants. Hell, who knows? He might not even notice the difference.
I think we have our own room up here. Where's that shit at? Is it this one over here? I forget. I think it's this one. Oops. Nope. Oh yeah, it is. He said a day, right? Or tomorrow. He said come back tomorrow. Damn, we're gonna be hungry, thirsty. Fuck it. Watch us die in their sleep right now. Yeah, I can only play these games on like hardcore or well, New Vegas on hardcore and then Fallout 4 on survival. Like the whole addition or the whole need of like having to be fed and stuff like that is pretty cool. Oh shit. Well, they're not exactly bad. They're like, most are just people who have been basically immortal because they've been out in the radiation for so long. And there's different kinds of them. Like the feral ghouls are bad. Like those are basically zombies, but yeah. Okay, eat, and then we gotta drink. Purified water. Let's go with dirty water.
Let me make a suggestion. Play in traffic. Buddy, you look tough enough to drink a pint of glowing water. Why don't you do us all a favor and try it? Was that suit made to order? It was. And where were you at the time?
See, that's a ghoul right there.
This guy. I didn't know they let Brahmin into this joint. This guy's so sharp-eyed, he cuts himself every time he blinks. Look at you. You look like a talent scout for a cemetery. Somebody told me the other day you were bright. I wasn't sure if you meant smart or radioactive. I hear you got a ready wit. Tell me when it's ready. The more I think of you, the less I think of you. You know, some people have all the luck. Some people, not you. Or you're clumsy. You're so clumsy when you slip in the shower, you fall up.
That has to be the oldest ghoul I've ever seen.
Encore! Let's see who else comes out. No one else? That's it?
Whoa, baby. Am I looking at a mirror? Or are you just that ugly? Come on, stay in character. You're supposed to be heckling me.
Oh, come on. Why can't we play along?
What? You mean you're not part of the act? Sorry. Thought you were the heckler Garrett hired to spice up the shows. Eesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb? Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract.
No, yeah, this guy was cool. Why do we have to be addicted to this guy? What the hell? Judging from the economic state of Freeside, they can't be paying you that much.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here, but what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out. Either you need to get your eyes checked, or that fame is fleeting thing is true. And since I happen to be world famous, you must be going blind. Name's Hadrian. Bet you never saw a ghoul in a suit before, huh? Course, you don't exactly strike me as the worldly type. Okay,
There.
Beatrix, she's here.
Howdy.
Oh, no way. No way we can partake into her business. Hold on.
I'm available, sweetie. but you'll have to do as I say.
What the fuck?
Suit yourself.
That is hilarious. Santiago, what are you wearing, bro?
Santiago thanks you for getting him this job. It is a dream come true. Santiago never thought he could work in such a wondrous den of vice and iniquity. Santiago is here to please, my prairie flower. Just a few caps, and I'm yours. Your law.
That is hilarious, dude.
Hey. Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. Looking to...
Got some Legion caps. Yeah.
Here's your... Here's your chip.
Hey, that's true, Calder. Let's go with 40. Yet. Yeah, now we'd had 13, so now we have 3. Ooh. Shit, we would get a 10. God damn it. I was risking it. 14. Hit me. Oh, you got a fucking 10 again? This shit is rigged, bro. 14? A 10? Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. How am I getting fucking 10s? 13, hit me. 15. Oh, we got 21, baby. Got 13. Oh shit. Yeah, math wasn't my strongest subject. Ooh. So we're at 15, right? 6, yeah. He's got a queen. You know what? I'm gonna stay. Of course. Of course. Of course he would have a king. Of course. 11. Double down, baby. Yeah, come on. Yeah. 11 again? No. No, wait. I'm tripping. 12. I was thinking of doubling down, but nah, we're good. Yeah, good thing. Good thing we didn't. We have barely 13 right now. Yeah, fuck this. Raul's actually like, he has like some pretty good sarcasm.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. In what currency would you
go with caps?
Cap?
What can I do for you, boss?
And come on, it's Danny Trejo. Come on now. Look, can you repair some of my stuff?
Sure, I'll just pull a toolbox out from behind a conveniently placed rock and get to work. Talk to me at my shack. I've at least got tools there. What can I do for you, boss?
Let's talk about your tactics.
Oh, this should be good. I mean, what's on your mind, boss? Don't stress. Questions, boss? You mean you don't know everything there is to know already? It's big, it's bright, and it's one of the biggest cities still left from before the war. Well, mostly anyway. Used to be just a curiosity. The buildings were pre-war, but it's just as full of raiders and barbarian tribes as any place else. Then Mr. House took over, got the power turned back on, and got the tribes reformed into something civilized. And now they run his casinos for him. Questions, boss? You mean you don't know everything there is to know already?
Yeah, even at first, I never knew that Danny Trejo was in this game. And then I ran into this guy, Raul, and I'm like, oh, we can make him a companion. Even at first, I was like, this guy sounds familiar. And as we kept traveling with him, and I'm like, dude, this has to be Danny Trejo. And fucking, I ended up looking it up, and yeah, it ended up being Danny Trejo. I'm like, oh shit, that's dope. My favorite part about this game is like, not just the exploration, but the world, like, or the vibe. I like how it feels like a Western. And that's another thing what the show kind of feels like. It feels kind of like a Western. I mean, kind of like more modern. Obviously with its own twist, you know. There's still technology, you know. It's not like super, like, it doesn't feel super like a Wild West, but it definitely does have that vibe. Let's talk about something else. That's all I want to know. What's up, Marlon? I'm telling you, like, now having played New Vegas after watching the show, I'm like, they definitely had a lot of New Vegas influence in the show. A lot of it. The look of it kind of felt more like Fallout 4, but the whole vibe and everything. Oh, that's funny. Now, even in my last, when I first streamed it, I was like, this sounds like Danny Trejo.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your
hungry, thirsty, horny. The Atomic Wrangler has you covered. We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. Oh shit. Yo, like a gunslinger, I fucking unarmed that dude. He was like, I got him, boss. I fucking shot his arm. Damn. Cold-blooded gun. We need a cowboy hat, man. Raul, give me your hat, bro. No, I'm not gonna do it. You guys thought I was gonna shoot some kids? No, 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 no. Not in this playthrough. Maybe in other playthroughs, but not in this playthrough. If I do end up picking this game again, I definitely want to do a completely evil playthrough.
How's it going, friend? Looking for anything Yep, here you go. You'll need to use a terminal to upload the data.
Okay, back to the sex bot. Thanks for the heads up, Gracie. Once again, thanks for asking instead of just blurting it out.
That has to be the oldest ghoul I've ever seen.
It can be bought. It can be found at Mick and Ralph's. If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
The fuck was that? Fisto?
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Fisto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
Please assume the position. Oh my god.
I am programmed for your pleasure. Please assume the position. Fisto will report to the Atomic Wrangler for further orders. Yes, sir.
I love how the option said, well, I guess I should test it before.
Hey, chum. Welcome back. You did? Ha, damn! I've been looking for one of those for years. For my customers, I mean, I'm not into that kind of shit. Hey, I'm amazed you even found the thing in the first place. Here is double for your trouble. Those freaky fetishists ought to be satisfied now. It is! It will? My god, imagine the possibilities. It didn't happen to come with an owner's manual, did it? Ah, forget it. Trial and error should do it.
Damn,
Looks like that gives us a
Garrett.
full roster of new ass to sell. Good work. Enjoy the bonus.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Garrett was way too excited for that.
Real cool with a house to get inside the Lucky 38.
Well, if it isn't my #1...
How's our status? Still pretty good. I don't know. Last time we were enemies with the Legion. Thinking of starting up something with the NCR. Maybe. Maybe Brotherhood of Steel. Damn, I haven't done the Brotherhood of Steel at all, huh?
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Or we could head into the Strip, actually. I know there's some quests to do there.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
I'm glad we could finally meet. My sources tell me you've done some good work for us. What brings you to Camp McCarran? Could be better, I'll say that much. We set up here with our sights set on annexing New Vegas. It's a lot of resources that could do a lot of good for us. But that hasn't happened. If anything, they annexed us. They rake in the profits from our soldiers, and we're stuck protecting them from the Legion. Not exactly the plan. Now we're trying to secure the Strip and the dam at the same time, and it's costing us. And in the meantime, General Oliver won't approve any offensive maneuvers because he doesn't want to risk losing our positions. So we're in a holding pattern here. And Caesar's on the other side of the river, planning. It's our main base. We took it because it lets us keep an eye on the Strip, and it had already been fortified before the Great War. From here, we handle most of the logistics for our operations in Nevada. Troop allocation, supply distribution, intel. Usually General Oliver runs the show here, but he's on his way to the dam now, so I've taken on a lot of his duties here. Unfortunately, no. In fact, the word from the ranger stations has been especially concerning lately. It sounds like they've run into overwhelming resistance, and supplies just aren't reaching them.
Yeah, we helped the NCR last
time.
time.
Hope to look into it and see how it is that things could be so fouled up there.
But since we're going with Mr. House anyway, I don't think it really matters, but I kind of just want to see the difference between maybe joining Caesar's Legion this time around. But then again, like, the character I'm trying to have is like a mostly mercenaries. He's like, he's kind of neutral. He's just there to collect caps, you know? Basically just business, you know? Nothing political or nothing. I don't know. I wish I had that option. Well, maybe this might be it, because it's here. This seems like we're like full on supporting him. This like seems like we're just here for the caps. I don't know. I kind of want to interact with Caesar's Legion first. He said they're across the river. I think they're over here somewhere. You know what? Let's try it out. Fuck it. Well, like I said, I guess it doesn't really matter. But let's see if we can interact with the main man himself. Why are we always more dehydrated than anything? I think that's their base over there. Gotta make our way over there. Yeah, so I think today we're gonna do some, well, obviously are doing some New Vegas. And then I think tomorrow we might go back to some Fallout and then do that for a few days. And then come back and do some more New Vegas. I might do 1 week New Vegas, 1 week Fallout 4, or just depending on what I'm feeling that day. I think tomorrow for sure we're gonna go back to some Fallout 4. Definitely want to do go back to it. I still remember where I left off too. Doing that quest about like some guy believing in aliens or some shit. Yeah, because last time for New Vegas, we were enemies towards Caesar's Legion. I don't know, I just want to see the difference of... Oh, we are doing Mr. House. Why can't I... Invisible wall, huh? Is there a way over? I don't think I can do it right now. Let's go back to the strip. Where's that shit at? North Strip Gate. Because I know there's a quest there. I'm not gonna lie, me too. I mean, Raul's a good companion, but he's no dog meat. I'll be honest. Dude, honestly though, compared to other Fallouts, Fallout 4's dog meat is like a goddamn tank now that I think about it. He hasn't gotten downed as much as Rex has in this one, and Rex is mechanical.
Finally, I had to let her out. What? Hey, come on, pal. I'm trying to put on a show here. You're welcome. All right, then make it snappy, kid. This isn't exactly a lucrative career enterprise here. The name's Knight. Billy Knight. And this here's what a lifelong career in comedy will get you. Oi. Woof! If you're not the most sarcastic fella I ever met, your standards are so low they could use you at the annual Gomorrah Saucy Limbo competition. As the bar. If you believe my mother, since she first laid eyes on me, first thing she said was, "Boy, that's a funny-looking kid." I guess I got a face only a mother could love, because no one else would give me the time of day. Hey, maybe you can help me. See, I can never tell when it's lunchtime. Breaks better than a shot. Less chance of lead poisoning. Hey, if you know any gigs hiring, I'll work cheap. Real cheap. I'll take peanuts. I'll take the shells!
I think I just ruined his show. I'm sorry, bro. You know what? There's a fix to that. Because I want to hear the show too.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? So I hear Mr. House runs the strip. He took it over from the last guy, Mr. Mob-infested hellhole. Did he just say that? My wife and I know the secret to a happy marriage. 2 times a week, we go to a nice restaurant. She goes Mondays, I go Fridays. I try to be frank and earnest with women. In New Reno, I'm frank, and in the Boneyard, I'm earnest. Oh, no! I told my wife, she's good looking for a ghoul. It's just too bad she's not a ghoul. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did it! I've been in love with the same woman for 17 years. If my wife ever finds out, she'll kill me. No! I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I hear James Garrett drove 5,000 head of Brahmin to New Reno. No bodies, just the heads. I know a guy, his motto is love thy neighbor. He lives next to a brothel. Oh no. I've been married for 17
Alright, I'll stop. That shit's hilarious though.
Where did I go wrong? Oh! My cousin and his wife are a fastidious couple. She's fast and he's hideous. Ha-cha-cha. A ghoul goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, doctor, I have this horrible rash." The doctor says, "Son, that's called your face." Ding dong.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Friendly little policeman faces. Sure, they still rough you up, but they look so happy. People say it's hard to survive the wasteland. Hey, how hard could it be? The water glows in the dark, and it burns. I had dinner at the Ultra Lux the other night. I told them my steak tastes funny. They said it was a clown. I ate a person. My hotel room is so small. When I put the key in the lock, I broke the window.
Encore, encore. For real.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons? I'm afraid those are the rules. If you don't like it, you can take your business elsewhere.
Damn.
How frightfully uncouth. I'm afraid I must insist you relinquish your weapons. My deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay.
Oh, that's funny.
They'll be handled with the utmost security. Adieu.
Yeah, I'm terrible at this. Fucking terrible. I mean, my character's luck is like super low, but in real life, my luck is super low with this shit. One of the funny ones he said too was, my room was so small, I stuck the key in and broke the window.
Good day.
You know what? My character is a mercenary, but he does not associate with certain types of people.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you? Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information. Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me. My boy, Ted, he was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
I mean, it's fun. Definitely is fun, but you just have to be careful, man. Yeah, it's kind of toxic because you're like, okay, maybe this next time I'll get it, and that's where they get you. That's where they fucking get you, and it's like, okay, I gotta go. Let me find some. So you're a rancher?
Yep. Got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch. But land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
What did you have here at the hotel? You know, we ain't want to ask too many questions, but a man lost his son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible. That's what they call themselves, the folk that run this place. They're the ones dressed all fancy with their bow ties and shiny dresses. Some of them got masks, too. Real hard to trust folks like that. A couple of them show their faces, and that's who I do my business with. I don't talk to none of the other ones.
I mean, if we are investigating...
That's between me and the White Glove Society. But let's just say they control the food supply around here, and I got lots of food to give. But that ain't as welcome as you might think.
They must have spent a fortune renovating this place.
Welcome to Top Shelf. The drinks cost twice as much during happy hour, but they draw twice the attention, too.
You watch yourself around Mr. Gunderson.
Hello? I'm not really gambling. I'm just hoping to be seen here. People will think I'm rich.
How may I be of service, sir? My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about. No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation. This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
No one said anything about eating flesh.
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
Lie.
You disgust me. You'll kindly... There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear. A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms. Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here. Ta-ta.
It's elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. But I definitely remember this quest.
Good day. How may I be of service, sir? Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation? Of course, of course. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be 1 floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last. Indeed.
Hello?
Shit, we don't have fucking a weapon. I forgot. No one saw that. It's elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. Dun dun dun.
Hey, let's go.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Come on.
Boss, pay for my wounds. Starting to outweigh the pain for my arthritis.
Had enough. You like that?
Rafaela. I'll see you soon.
You like that?
No, Raul! You animals! Ugh. There was a way we were able to get a weapon in here last time. What was it? Or how was it? They attacked us. We went to the room. We found out the guy's dead.
Yeah. Time for more fighting.
Gotta be a gun in here.
I've been doing this longer than you, pal.
You like that? Had enough? Had enough? Had enough? I'm hit. Damn.
There was a way to get a weapon in here. How the fuck did I do it last time? I remember having a weapon in this part. Maybe for one of the other casinos.
Morning.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying. Smooth and easy, just... Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops? Have a good... Hey there, pal. Welcome to the Tops. Hey, there's the high roller. How's it hanging?
You know what? I'm missing some stuff. I don't want to confront Benny yet, but... how do I get that weapon? There was a way I can sneak into... I can sneak a weapon into that, that area. There's like a specific weapon I need. Ugh. I think. Maybe I'm tripping.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me. You'll get these back on your way out.
Damn it, specific weapons. Ah.
Morning.
Welcome, sir or madam.
All right. I think we got what we need. There's a specific weapon we can sneak in. And it's this, or there's a certain number of specific weapons that you can sneak in, but this is one of them right here. Where is that shit at? 22 pistol. And I think one of our skills or abilities increases our damage with these types, if I'm not mistaken. Guns, yeah, we're at 87 plus. That's really fucking good. With 22 LR, yep, nice. 357, man. Yeah, we have all that shit. Let's go. All right, let's see if that works. I probably should have gotten one for Raul too.
Fucking Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
All right, back to it.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you?
There we go, baby. You know what? For actually, no, we're fine. So now we have a weapon. I probably should get one for Raul too. All we have to do is wait a full day and then go back to that same vendor. Huh. I think we might do that. I think we're gonna need it. I was really thinking about it now. I'm like, I think we might need it. If two of us have guns, I think we stand a much better chance. Okay, so we just have to wait somewhere. I think we have a little hotel here. Or a pretty good suite right there. Lucky 38. With the main man himself, Mr. House.
Please obey all weapon laws.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss, I see you brought a friend. Boss is pretty clear on this. I can't let... Where to, partner? High roller, sweet.
Yeah, let's wait a full day.
Where to, partner?
Okay, we're good. I've never been that bad in water before. Good lord.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Oh, tell me you got it, please. I don't think they got it. Damn it. Fuck. What else can I use? You know what? Hold on. We could use some melee. Oh, he could use throwing knives, but damn, I think I was wrong about that. I think that only might work for ammo. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get back to it. It's elementary. They're watching elementary. So pretty much like if he has a melee, I might be able to sneak that in. Nah, damn it. All right, looks like it's just gonna have to be me with the weapon. Thank you, JLR.
Move along.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? I take my wife everywhere.
Beg your pardon, but could I try?
That was a waste of time. You know, I could have just loaded back. Actually, no, I couldn't. Here we go.
You like that?
Get him! Fuck him up! Level up, baby. Let's go. You know what, bro? You take this.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Oh, you got one already. Fuck it. Here. I got you, bro. Hold up, hold up. I'll take it for now. There you go. Upgraded. Repaired.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
There you go. You got a weapon. All right. Something is better than nothing. I wonder if we can blend in. Yes, you have equipped faction armor. Faction armor disguises you as a member of that faction. Members of that faction now consider you a friend, while enemies of that faction will attack you on sight, regardless of your personal faction relation with them. Any reputation changes that occur while wearing the faction armor still affect your character. Security personnel such as guards and watchdogs will see through your disguise and alert anyone nearby, so watch out. Alright, nice. We gotta dress you up, bro. Just in case.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
What? I guess I don't take ghouls.
Who are you? Matchbook? What about the man I gave it to? Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake. Mortimer, if he realizes it was me the investigator was planning to meet, he'll have me killed. Yes, the White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans, but we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways. They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately, they've gone for tourists here on the Strip, even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please a refined palate. The girl, the one who disappeared. I know what happened to her. Because I distracted her fiancé while they took her. Well, I'm not proud of it, but I had to. They could see I was having second thoughts. Some of the White Gloves began meeting privately a while back, started talking about how we'd lost our identity. I started attending because I thought it was about changing our politics. Then they started talking about returning to the old ways, and there was no way out. They'd kill me for the things I heard them say. He's alive, as far as I know. They're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for him. The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section. Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine. Since eating people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret. After everyone has eaten it, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy. They might, but to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the society than being on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo. I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them have stopped trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef, Philippe, has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the main restaurant. I could sponsor you as an honorary member, but I don't know that you've achieved the level of status that would gain the Society's approval. Perhaps if you were to gain some more notoriety on the Strip, we could get you in. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get them out. Well, they'll all be sampling pre-war wines before the meal. Maybe it's as simple as drugging them. Although that wouldn't stop any future kidnappings. You'd have to expose Mortimer, but he's going to confess anyway. What if his revelation were a lie? What if no one had eaten human flesh but him? If you could somehow replace Philippe in the kitchen and serve a convincing substitute instead, You could walk Ted right through the middle of that room after Mortimer speaks, and then he'd have some explaining to do. Philippe has been trying to approximate the taste of human flesh for years. He must have a recipe somewhere. That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound in a nail with a wrecking ball. If you give him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'd do to the rest of the strip. They might, but to him, the legacy of he just has.
I can't leave this conversation, bro. What the fuck?
I could, perhaps, if you were to gain some more notoriety. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get them out. Well, they'll all be sampling pre-war wines before the meal. Although that wouldn't stop any future kidnapping. What if his revelation were a lie? What if no one had eaten human flesh but him? If you could...
There we go.
Let's play...
Yeah. Let's dance.
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
All right, we got this far. Oh, wait, not load. Do not load. Save.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation. Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas, perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you'd need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see, founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally, but it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists, we want only the very best. I'm afraid you are a relative unknown. Certainly not the caliber of person we would consider for such an honor. Not yet, anyway. If you had more notoriety or clout here on the Strip, things would be different. People need to have heard of you, and you must be well thought of. The answer is still no, I fear. You need to be the talk of the town, really. Think big. Your name should be on everyone's lips. Come back then, and we shall welcome you with open arms. What else? Mr. Gunderson and I have been discussing his livestock. It's put us in a rather delicate position, you see, his coming here. Not that we aren't grateful for his generous offer. But our executive chef, Philippe, has transformed Brahmin steak into a delicacy. He really is a genius. Everyone wants it. But a delicacy is just that, delicate. If everyone can get it, it ceases to be a delicacy. It becomes a perfectly ordinary staple. And if the gourmand served staples, it would no longer draw the caliber of people it deserves. It would be a diner or a family restaurant. So as much as we'd all love for there to be enough steak for everyone, I'm afraid there are more important things to consider.
Do you work here?
I do, but one can hardly call it work. I think of myself as a caretaker rather than a common laborer. I suppose it is a labor of love if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the ultra-luxe. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me to decide how we go about it.
I think there was something I needed before I confronted Benny. I got a few things.
Ta-ta.
There was like, I think 3 specific items I needed. It was like a lighter, which I think I already got. And then, there was something back of my grave. Because the whole plot is that I get shot in the head. I get shot in the head by Benny, and I was supposed to deliver this platinum chip to, I think, Mr. House. Benny was part of that plan, but he betrays us, shoots us in the head, and takes the platinum chip. And there's a way, or there's something special, or I forget, but you need, I think, about 3 items, maybe 2, before you confront him. Hold on, I'm looking it up. So it's Benny cigarettes. Ah, you might not need it, but hold on. But we have to gain some fame here.
Evening.
You look positively famished. You simply can't have that. Adieu.
What can I get you?
Sure, boss. The old man will crawl around in the dirt to keep hidden.
Salutations. You can't just take that.
What are you talking about?
Hey, you like that?
Fuck. Hold on.
Hey,
Guess my eyes weren't playing tricks after all.
you like that?
Well, fuck it. We've confirmed that they're holding him. So fuck it.
I'm hit. It was purely thanks to your brilliant leadership, boss.
We're inside. We are inside.
Salutations. Why are you standing still? Do you think the world waits for you while you stand there drooling? Get back out there and get to work. Oh, really? So despite your filthy face and your vacant expression and your complete lack of human dignity, you're telling me you're not a server? What, me? The supreme ruler of the Nevada dining scene? Teach some low-life half-wits how to make food that doesn't smell like burning excrement? Do you think it would sell? You're pushing your luck. Here, I have a few copies on me. This better be good enough. We're gonna have a real problem if this thing isn't a hit.
Don't mind the gun.
Can't you see I'm busy? Well, what do you want? I'm very... No! It'll ruin my ingredients! You son of a... Goddamn mother... Oh, let me out!
Have you... My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out what you done to me. My daddy sent you? God damn it. I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at them.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna finish what they started.
What in the Sam damn hell. Eat me? What kind of sick bastards would eat a person? I'll tell you what, as soon as I'm out of here, and my daddy knows the story, you can bet there ain't gonna be no white hat society no more. To hell with that. You've seen those freaks. They dress the same, talk the same. You can bet they deserve what my daddy's gonna have. Damn right I'm right. All right, let's get out while the getting's good. Come on, move it.
He's trying to escape. You, what do you think you're doing? First he's too trusting, now he doesn't trust any of us. It addles the senses. I suppose caution is the desirable course at this point. It's all of our necks if something goes afoul.
How do you do?
Civilized. Trim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering. I'm fine. Listen, Pa, we gotta go after the white shoes, or whatever they're called. They're the ones responsible.
Hello.
What's this about the White Glove Society? Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Heg Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food? Well, there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town. It's a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done this hellhole. I don't like this place. Whole strip, really. Ever since I got here, the stink of it has flooded my nostrils. But you got a point. They're already hell-bent on depravity here. All I'd be doing is helping them along. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are. Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
It's elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. Last time I think we cooked the food and kind of mixed it up. Oh shit. Elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. Got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. How's our stats looking? Oh, we're all right. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Dog scared the goddamn shit out of me, bro. What the hell? This is where we got shot. We could do more of those bounties. What the fuck, dude? I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel. Smooth. Oh, and now that. Hello.
We could get more 22 LR rounds.
This guy right here, this is the guy.
Yeah, let's confront Benny, I guess. Where's he at again? Ring a ding ding.
Hey. Hello. What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello. The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit.
Hey, what's up, Josie?
You don't want to do that, baby. Not without hearing what I gotta say first. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
What did you have in mind? You'll answer my questions now, not later.
You want a reason? How about 4? They're called bodyguards, and every one of them is packing. Me too, so baby makes 5. Add to that, every chairman in this joint is armed, and not with some holdout pea shooter like maybe you smuggled through security. Anyhow, baby, you didn't come here for vengeance. You came to get clued in. Like I said, we should be talking somewheres private. To start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP lifestyle. I'll hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer. Guaranteed.
Lose the bodyguards and we go, hey man, that's our best decision right now. These are the dialogue options missing in Fallout 4. Like, yeah, they're desperately missing. Goddamn. There's so many outcomes to this. We could attack them, but let's Let's set this guy up. He's setting us up. Let's set him up.
If that's what it takes to win your trust, that's what it takes. Follow me.
No sudden moves around the boss.
Bro, we'll be ready, alright? What you got on you? What you got on you, bro?
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
You know what? You wait here as well, bro. Actually, I might need backup. You come with us.
Hello. Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living? Yeah, hello? Well, serves me right for using a 9mm. Once you were vertical, how'd you track me down?
Oh, you see, yeah, there we go.
Look at me, a big leaguer, so I claim, making all the mistakes of an original loser. I guess that's enough scratching around at first base. Tell me, which way is the wind gonna blow? You've got a crazy drop on me here, baby. That's for sure. If killing's what you came for, this would be the time. But baby, you'd be disappointing me.
Don't call me baby.
To arrange this shindig must be something more you're after.
I want to give him the satisfaction.
Then this is Ensville, baby. May the best man win.
Yeah, boss.
Aha!
I mean, if that fits.
Oh, shit! He fucked us up!
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living? Yeah, hello? Well, serves me right for using a 9mm. Once you were vertical, how'd you track me down? Look at me, a big leaguer, so I claim, making all the mistakes of an original loser. I guess that's enough scratching around at first base. Tell me, which way is the wind gonna blow? You got... It's the house edge, baby. Literally. It's what Mr. House needs to stack the odds in his favor. It's some kind of data storage device, dig? So it's the data on the chip that's platinum, not the chip itself. Trouble is, the chip don't fit any computer I've found. Must require special hardware. It has something to do with the Securitrons, I know that much. Upgrades their hitting power, gives them heft. Might be slightly useful if you're looking to defend the Strip from Caesar's Legion or the NCR. Or maybe both. Baby, ease off the gas. The chip belongs in the hands of someone who can use it, as in me, not you. You'll get a piece of the action and a sweet one, but the chip sticks with me. broad strokes, change in management. The Securitrons are where it's at. I need a way to control them, and a way to beef up their hitting power. I get those two ducks in a row, Vegas can defend itself versus all comers. NCR, Caesar's Legion, it won't matter. Baby, the odds may look long, but that's just because we ain't done rigging them. I won't toss the dice until we are. I've gleaned a lot working with Mr. House. He was a good cat to swing with. I still got a lot to learn, but it's coming together. What about it? What else did you... Baby, do you not... What... Not the point I was in.
Yeah. Time for what?
We're definitely killing this guy, but goddamn.
Had enough?
Fuck! I want to kill this motherfucker. Fuck all this talking, bro. We're killing this dude.
I'm gonna ring your bell, creep. I'm hit! Ooh.
Oh my god, hell yeah, let's go. He's got a lot of good shit in here, goddamn. Isn't there like a secret room or some shit? think I remember there was a fucking secret room somewhere I can access.
Hello?
Your ghoul friend better not be radioactive.
Hang loose, baby. Hey, there's the high roller. Hey, ya baby, good to see you. Always nice. Ain't been on the strip long, have you, pal? Name's Swank. This is my joint. Yeah, well, that's the way it used to be. Now that Benny's gone, it's just me in charge. You might have a jaw at Tommy Torini up in the Aces. He's always looking for talent scouts. Sure, kid, sure. What can I tell you? Creepy bunch of cats, you ask me. Ah, sure, they act all polite and civilized, but there's something off about them, you dig? Don't get me wrong. That resort of theirs is ring-a-ding. But my guts say, don't go in the basement. Sure, kid, sure. Ah, they're a shifty pack of rats. If I were you, I'd keep one hand on my wallet and the other on my gun whenever they're around. Sure, kid, sure. What can I tell you? House is an all-right kind of guy. Sure, he keeps a pretty tight grip on the reins, but Vegas is a wild horse. You can't just give her her head. Without Mr. House, we'd still be wearing gecko skins, poking around the ruins with pointy sticks and scalping people for giggles. Sure, kid, sure. What can I tell you? Man, we're only the coolest cats on the whole strip. We've been here the longest, we got the swinkiest digs, and we got caps rolling in like the tide. Everybody loves the chairman, because we show him a simple good time, no strings attached. Sure, kid, sure. What can I tell you? Oh boy, those clowns? Listen up, kid, and listen good. I don't care how many fancy Latin names he gives himself, a thug ain't nothing but a thug. Warlords and emperors? Don't make me laugh. At least they got enough brains to stay the hell out of New Vegas. Mr. House had cleaned their clocks. Sure, kid. I hear they got their act together out west. Like a real old-time country, they tell me.
Nah, maybe that's true and maybe it ain't. But Vegas is a whole new scene. Those Bear Flag boys better step light unless they want a knuckle supper. The Tops? Yeah, sure, you want the nickel tour? Old Swank's happy to oblige. We got everything you could want. Slot machines in the back, cards and roulette in the front, fine entertainment upstairs in the Aces Theater. And all with your security personally guaranteed by the chairman and Mr. House's own Securitron police. It's the Tops. Yeah, see ya, kid.
See ya, kid. All right, we deal with the guy that shot us in the beginning of the story.
The eyes of the mighty Caesar are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark. Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Caesar will not extend this mercy a second time. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands.
Are we? Oh, this is the same guy?
I am the greatest of Caesar's Frumentari. It was not a challenge to find you. Nor is this my first visit to the Strip. Go to him, and you will understand. Seek Caesar by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The Cursor Lucullus will be waiting.
Not to worry, boss. I'm sure killing the boss of one of the families will in no way lead to savage, bloody reprisals against you and your loved ones. Questions, boss?
Well, howdy, partner. Good. Where to, partner? High roller, sweet.
Okay, boss. I'll just wait here alone.
Oh, I thought I was gonna keep talking.
Where to, partner? Penthouse floor.
The man, the myth, the legend.
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip?
Like I said, we're straight business.
I'll be happy to satisfy your every curiosity once the platinum chip has been delivered. Our terms were clear. Now that you have the chip in your possession, any attempt to renegotiate payment would be tantamount to blackmail. This is not the time. Such a small thing, isn't it? And yet so capacious, so very dear. Decades of hiring salvagers out west to search for this little relic in the ruins of a place called Sunnyvale. Back then, anyway. That's where the chip was printed, on October 22nd, 2077. It was to have been hand-delivered to me here at the Lucky 38 the next day. But the bombs fell first. Suffice it to say, the delivery was never made. Some things are more easily shown than told. Take the elevator all the way down to the bottom level, and you'll see what I mean. Don't worry, you'll like what you see. We have much to accomplish, you and I.
Damn. This is much different than the last time. I'm fucking digging this. What the fuck? Oh wait, never mind. We've seen this.
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would. I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now. The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core deflects small arms and shrapnel easily enough. Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by Glassinghouse Inc., is deadly against soft targets at medium range. And for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew. What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all that changes. Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron the ability to engage ground and air targets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss. Trips to the basement are rarely so educational, don't you think? I've since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir down on the Strip. To secure the future of New Vegas, I must have your assistance. The work ahead is dangerous, but you weather danger well. What did you want to discuss? Cannibalism was strictly forbidden in their contract. If some of them broke that stricture, they deserved whatever punishment you dealt them. What else did you want to discuss? I've resurrected Vegas, spirit intact. What I need now is the ability to enforce my rightful claim. Not just against Caesar's Legion, by the way. In fact, the NCR is a more present and insidious threat.
Damn.
To enforce, one must have force, a position of strength. Years ago, when I detected NCR scouts roaming the Mojave, I could tell from their uniforms that these were no mere tribesmen. I knew it was only a matter of time before an army appeared to take control of the dam, and I knew my Securitrons wouldn't be enough to oppose them. And so I recruited the 3 families. Vegas belongs to me because I mustered enough strength to bring the NCR to the bargaining table. Indeed it was, and still is, but not without taking significant casualties. Would Kimball and Oliver have traded the lives of hundreds of soldiers for absolute control of Hoover Dam? Oh, yes. They weren't afraid of me. They were afraid of Caesar, that attacking me would leave them vulnerable to a Legion offensive. And so they negotiated, not out of the kindness of their hearts, as they try to make it seem, because the calculus of power left no other choice.
Wow.
NCR forces were permitted to occupy Hoover Dam and establish a military base at McCarran Airport. Well, it used to be one. They recognized my sovereignty over the Vegas Strip and agreed to supply electricity and water once their engineers repaired the dam. Written into the treaty were provisions that the NCR do nothing to prevent its soldiers and civilians from visiting the Strip. That's how I harnessed the NCR to my endeavor. Their occupation has been the engine of my growing economy.
That's a goddamn fucking sleazy genius, bro. Goddamn. See, now I'm like, this is all completely new to me. This whole Dr. House thing, because I mean, I thought he was a dope character my first time playing it, but the first time I was playing it, I ended up killing Mr. House. I said Doctor, Mr. House. He's like basically like a body that's kind of like in like a stasis, but it like he's like the body's all wrinkled. And I remember last time I killed him. Now we're joining him, and like this shit is like, I'm like, god damn.
The salient issue is that they will go to war with me if given the chance. There's just one reason why the NCR hasn't contrived some outrage to justify invading the Strip. Caesar's Legion. The final battle between those 2 armies is fast approaching. I can't afford to let either side win on their terms. What else did you want to discuss? It was a place of splendor. As magnificent as today's Strip may seem, it's but a shadow of the neon paradise that was Las Vegas. I grew up not far from here, and though I traveled the old world extensively, I never found another place like it. By 2065, I deemed it a mathematical certainty that an atomic war would devastate the Earth within 15 years. Every projection I ran confirmed it. I knew I couldn't save the world, nor did I care to, but I could save Vegas, and in the process, perhaps save mankind. I set to work immediately. I thought I had plenty of time to prepare. As it turned out, I was 20 hours short.
This dude's a goddamn genius. Holy shit.
On the day of the Great War, 77 atomic warheads targeted Las Vegas and its surrounding areas. My networked mainframes were able to predict and force transmit disarm code subsets to 59 warheads, neutralizing them before impact. Laser cannons mounted on the roof of the Lucky 38 destroyed another 9 warheads. The rest got through, though none hit the city itself. A suboptimal performance, admittedly. If only the platinum chip had arrived a day sooner. The platinum chip was printed in Sunnyvale, California on October 22nd, 2077, the day before the Great War. It was to have been delivered by courier the following afternoon, but by then, the world had ended. The chip contained vital software upgrades, but not just for my Securitrons. Every aspect of the missile defense grid would have been upgraded too. Given that I had to make do with buggy software, the outcome could have been worse. I nearly died as it was. Software glitches set off a cascade of system crashes. I had to take the Lucky 38's reactor offline, lest it melt down. For nearly 5 years, I battled power outages and more system crashes until I finally managed to reboot my data core with an older version of the OS.
That's me right now.
I spent the next few decades in a veritable coma, but I survived.
I deal with power outages all the time. We're definitely siding with this guy. This guy's a streamer like us. He's streaming himself right now. Look at that. How else do you think he's on the computer screen right now?
The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill.
Oh, we got the chance. We got the chance because of that one guy. He's like, all the crimes you committed towards Kaiser, not Caesar, Kaiser, will be forgiven. He wants to see you.
I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill. You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the platinum chip. You can't, but the chip can. The hatch will recognize the platinum chip and open sesame. Something very important. I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise, so don't bother asking. I'm not offering you an incentive as crude as money, though there'll be plenty of that. What I'm offering you is a ground floor opportunity in the most important enterprise on Earth. What I'm offering is a future. For you, and for what remains of the human race.
So badass.
Here, take the platinum chip again. You will need it. Upon arrival at the fort, it's likely that you'll be searched and the chip taken from you. Don't worry, it will come back to you.
Holy shit. Fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick, dude. Yeah, this is yeah, honestly, this game is probably like the best Fallouts in my opinion in the recent Fallouts. I still haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, but it's got like the perfect RPG elements. Yes, the first-person shooter combat is like kind of, I don't know, it's still kind of janky. I'm not gonna lie, but goddamn, the whole RPG element of like just the perks you can get, the skills you can like focus on, it just adds such a different experience, bro. And I think that's why these games have such a good following, because you could, you know, I replay a lot of games. I've replayed Jedi Fallen Order on stream and on my channel, like pre-recorded, a couple times already, you know. But the difference between those games and this and Fallout games is you can kind of have a different experience depending on the choices you make. And in this game, it actually does matter. I feel like in Fallout 4, it doesn't have that type of feel as much. Yes, some scenarios are different, but you can have a completely different playthrough if you play like in this game. If you play like an absolute dick, like no fucks given. Right now, I'm trying to keep my character kind of like business focused, with somewhat of a conscience, but we're mostly in it for the caps. Basically a mercenary, basically a merc, you know. But I think our first playthrough we kind of played a bit nicer, but still kind of like bounty hunter-ish. Come to understand, Night Stalker, it's consuming the Night Stalker, squeezing grants now. Go with this one.
Where to, partner? High roller, sweet.
Angry soldier robots with bazookas. I'm sure they'll be a good police force.
This guy I'm telling you, man, this guy's fucking sarcasm is like top notch.
Where to, partner? Casino floor.
Casino floor.
Excuse me, but are you the courier who caused all of that trouble in the tops? Oh, well, we heard, we meaning the followers of the apocalypse, that you had been in there, the Lucky 38, I mean, and we were wondering if you could help us, if it's not too much trouble, of course. This is important enough to the followers that we scraped together the caps required for the credit check.
Wow.
And I'm staying at Vault 21, which is pretty cheap, for the strip anyway. Oh, great. The followers of the apocalypse, well, some of us anyway, have been interested in Mr. House's technology, how he stays alive. Of course, no one else is allowed inside the Lucky 38, so no one knows what's going on. Well, except for you. Right. We just want to find out what sort of technology Mr. House has used to stay alive for all these years. It could be of great benefit to the people we try to help, many of whom suffer from hard-to-diagnose illnesses. Ah, I see. I suppose I can give you some medical supplies for your efforts. I assure you they will be worth plenty of caps. I'm afraid that's all I can offer. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Let me know if you change your mind. The offer for medical supplies will still be good.
Yeah, I knew there was something to Benny's room.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night...
Hey, fellow, welcome to the... Oh, and a friendly word of advice. Now... Hello? You dig this crazy scene or what?
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I... This is Benny's workshop. When the Tops got renovated, he had this half of the floor blocked off for his own use. I guess you could say it's my entire world. I don't think I've ever left this room, but that's okay. I'm not complaining. Good question. My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man. As I understand it, I used to be just like all those other Securitrons out on the Strip. But then my neurocomputational matrix was completely reprogrammed. To be nice! Very, very nice! Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember. Sure. Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there! wanted to kill Mr. House and use the Platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That would give me control over all of Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then, I guess, I just do as I'm told. Sure! If the chip could be used to reset administrator privileges, it'll be super easy. Then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't have wanted me to, but hey, not my fault I can't say no. Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan.
Oh, well, well.
Right! It's one of 2 locations on Mr. House's network with non-standard hardware. My guess is it has a reader that can decode the chip. And who knows what else, maybe a giant robot or something. I have to admire your prudent nature. Why get caught up in action, you know? And results? Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do.
The fact that he's so nice about that.
That's right. Like I said, it's probably pretty important because it has non-standard hardware, just like the Lucky 38. The data on that Platinum chip is a big secret, unless you can find a dedicated reader to decode it. Isn't that frustrating? Neat.
I hope Swank's smarter than Benny.
Over here!
Because I had my fucking gun out. God damn it.
You dig this crazy scene or what?
What the hell are their bounties? Wait, what the fuck? Didn't we activate that? Didn't we activate that fucking shit?
Morning.
What can I do for you, young man? Okay. Okay.
It's gotta be this one then. I don't know though. What the fuck? The fuck? That's gotta be it. I have to look back at the when I activated the quest, see what the quest is called. Oh shit. It's gotta be that one. Hunter Hunted. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna call it either way at the end of the hour. But I want to see. Hold on. I found the spot. What the hell? It says new bureaucracy completed. Hold on. What the fuck? I can't find any information. Damn, can we not fucking...
This place doesn't look like much, does it? I didn't believe this was Randall's old joint until I checked inside. Shame that it's been left abandoned. That painting is something to see. Going alpha right out the gate, huh? Good negotiating tactic. Your body language needs work, though. Puff your chest out. It looks... meaner. At any rate, you're here in all your glory. The Courier. Do you get tired of that title? It's not very imposing, you know? Maybe that's the beauty of it. Nobody expects to be downed by a messenger. Hey, here's your letter. Oh, and you're dead. Do you pronounce it courier or courier? Probably doesn't matter. Tomato, tomato. It's a matter of what I need, actually. My job is to relay a message from my supervisor, a fellow by the name of Marco. See, he's rather upset over his brother's death, and he wants to settle with you, in Utah. It's a very long trip. Luckily, I know the way. You are tightly wound, you know that? Just relax, hero. You'll get there soon enough. First, you're gonna help me with some business here. There are a few contacts here in the Mojave that I need to sort out on behalf of Marco's business interests. Funny thing is that there's some overlap with your past work. I managed to look through some of Randall's old records in the shack. To his credit, the man kept very meticulous records. He must have been quite the typist. Anyway, if you want to reach Utah, first you'll help me solve problems. Sort of like bounty hunting. Oh, and don't worry, you won't have to kill any women or children. Nothing that might compromise your code. These pretty much have it coming. The sort involving scumbags who haven't kicked up to their betters and are a touch defiant. That kind of hubris tends to draw bad karma. Traveling to Frostal isn't like taking one of your little nature walks here in the valley. It's hundreds of miles through dangerous terrain. On top of that, you could easily encounter roaming bands of cannibalistic tribals, or just get lost and freeze to death in the mountains. But I'm sure you pondered all that when you made that crack about killing me. Seen the light yet? This place is starting to really lose its luster.
Damn, so we gotta skip Bounty Hunter 2?
What a team we'll be. I can't wait. Gotta make a little stop before we meet the first guy. Here's the spot on your map. See you there.
boss. You always sort of look like the bad guys. Don't worry, boss. I'm sure Caesar just wants to invite you over for coffee or something. That's all. Sure, boss.
Ah, you made it. The Fiends really know how to make a neighborhood their own, don't they? Speaking of Fiends, you remember Eileen, right? Slightly unbalanced gal who liked to sever men's genitalia? Yeah, hard to forget. Way back when you knocked her off, NCR started telling people that it was finally safe to start moving in around here, due to law and order. Well, as you probably know, the Fiends were a bit more resilient than they had expected. Oh, and it turns out Eileen wasn't even the worst one. Actually, she kept some of the more savage elements in line with the threat of emasculation. What a word, emasculation. Shout it to the heavens. After you disposed of Eileen, a nice gentleman named Troy took over her crew. He was no power player, but he certainly left his mark. You see, Troy was a chronic rapist, even worse than old Cook. Not long after the Owen family moved in here, Troy paid him a visit. Let's go inside and see his handiwork, shall we? You know, if I knew that I caused this, even in a crazy roundabout sort of way, that would just eat me up inside. Sort of awkward now. That's the spirit. Denial. I love it. As a kid, my dad, a raging, wild drunk, would regularly beat us, then refuse to acknowledge it. Later I found out that smashing someone's kneecaps with a bat tends to correct the problem. They also confess a lot. A kneecap revival, if you will. Relax, we're not going down that road. When you're 13, you do all sorts of things that make you cringe later on. Hormones, I suppose. Point is, old Pappy stayed in denial until it blew up in his face, or his kneecaps. You can lie to yourself, but the truth will have its day. On that note, let's go deliver some truth to Troy. You can even use the bat technique if you want. See you there. I just love a quick jaunt through the ruins of a dead city. Makes me feel privileged to be alive. Maybe that's just me. I suppose we should make our way to Troy now, seeing as to how you're a famous, cold-blooded, God-fearing bounty hunter. I'll follow your lead. One thing, though. Please don't cut off random fingers in the hopes of collecting a reward. After you.
What's up, dude? Welcome.
Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing here?
What do you need?
Troy. You have been a busy little boy, haven't you? All that robbing and raping going on, yet you can't seem to return messages.
What? Who the fuck? I'm about to light your ass up, cocksucker. You know who I am? I'm gonna smoke you, then fuck you right up the ass.
No, you won't, Troy. Do you know who I work for? A gentleman by the name of Marco. He's very unhappy that you ignored his messages. Not good, Troy.
Marco? He sent you? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to ignore him. Shit just got fucked up. I was busy and...
Shh, Troy. Calm yourself. No point in making a scene. Keep your dignity intact. You could have avoided this with timely correspondence.
Oh, God. He sent you to kill me, didn't he? Please, don't. I'll give you money, girls, anything.
What is everyone just to see?
That's not a good idea.
I do prefer them, but you never know. Doesn't matter. Troy, this is a matter of balance.
I can't go like this, Mama!
Now, would you look at that? Troy, you went and pissed yourself. Would you relax? I'm not going to kill you.
Really? Oh, thank you. I'll do whatever you want. Just tell Marco. I'll do it.
No, I won't kill you, Troy. This bounty hunter will.
Oh, shit, Mama!
Yeah.
Bravo. When Marco told me to bring you, I told him, well, I thought that it was crazy. But you know what? He was right. You're a real killer. Next stop, Freeside. We get to take in the splendor of Vegas's grand cesspool. I'll see you there.
Oh yeah, I got mods. One of them right there. Ow! Ow! Fuck! This is fast travel, bro. Wait, is Enhanced camera not working?
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Oh, there we go.
Urine, feces, vomit. That's the intoxicating aroma of Freeside. It's like smelling hopelessness. If you're wondering, this fine establishment is known as Carl's Candy, with a K. Unfortunately, they do not offer confectionaries. No, Carl's is just one of many brothels in Freeside, but it should interest you for at least one reason. No, not that one. That comely young lady soliciting her services on the corner is known as Jill. Apparently, she's the daughter of the late Charlie Halfcock. See, Charlie's mercenary work provided for his daughter after his wife left him. With a name like Halfcock, you can imagine why she left. Single father with half a penis and a powerful rifle. What a story. But then, he met you. His kid, orphaned. Though only at the tender age of 16, Jill took it upon herself to make her way in the Mojave. With few marketable skills, Jill was soon forced to rely on her most valuable asset, her body. Carl quickly scooped her up and made her his own. But it doesn't end there, friend. Carl doesn't just pimp out girls. He makes them utterly dependent through chem abuse. Pretty soon, Jill was strung out on jet and completely broke. She became de facto property of Carl. Coincidentally, I have to deliver some news to Carl so we can kill two perverts with one stone. You better lead the way, though. My rugged looks are simply magnetic to females, and I don't want to be swarmed by hussies.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Do you mind? I am trying to work here.
What do you need?
Carl, tell me, does it make you feel strong when you smack around starving hookers? This is a real man right here.
Ooh, excuse me? You gonna walk into my place and lay down attitude? Motherfucker, I will crack your skull open and shit in it.
As much as I want to be moved by that arresting imagery, I need to get to the point, Carl. Do you remember the arrangement you had with Marco?
Marco? Are you serious? That motherfucker ain't even real. So I took some guy's money and said I'd kick it up to Marco. What of it? It was a scam.
No scam, Carl. You knowingly stole from one of Marco's associates, then went on to denounce the whole affair in public. Bad judgment, my boy.
You can't be serious. I was just joking with some boys in Freeside. Everyone knows Marco isn't real. Right? Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, man.
No joke.
I'm out of here.
We'll make... Do at the discretion of my associate. And that's how it's done, partner. You showed patience, but didn't hesitate when it was time to act. Well done. Just one more stop, and then we can begin the great trek. There's a little homestead I want you to see first, though. Here's the spot on your map.
Only at Mick and Ralph's. We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Aha!
This fine residence is the home of Dana Quigley, widow of the late Tom Quigley. You remember him, right? Though an inveterate womanizer and a madman, Ranger Quigley still sent proceeds from his caravan robberies to his family. When his mischief caught up with him, Mrs. Quigley found herself destitute and struggled to provide for 3 children. On the verge of starvation and homelessness, Mrs. Quigley soon received an offer from a businessman. In exchange for a hefty sum, he would seize Mrs. Quigley's daughter and sell her to Kaiser's Legion. She accepted the offer. While the initial windfall tided them over for a spell, the Quigley residence has fallen on hard times once again. Crop failures and whatnot. Already maddened with regret over her daughter's fate, now Mrs. Quigley must decide how to proceed. Sell the farm? Prostitute herself? Sell a child? The dilemmas of the Wasteland. Why don't we pay her a visit? You should have plenty to talk about. Have I struck a nerve? I knew you were angry, but wow. Look at that vein just throbbing. I'm gonna guess you have high blood pressure. Let's go help this old bag, whether she likes it or not. Embrace death inside. Ah.
To your brilliant leadership, boss.
We're all cool now.
Can I help you? Unless you got a golden goose, there's nothing. Damn fat cats in town are about to push me off my land. What? No. They're bureaucrats. Someone else would just take their place. You must be crazy. Thank you, stranger. I do appreciate the help.
200 caps. Now that's cruel. Just enough to give an iota of hope, but it can't even buy a threesome in Freeside. Well, maybe if it's happy hour. You can tell yourself that she's got the cap, so it makes things right. But deep down, that demon whispers the truth. You caused this. Try to bury it, suppress it all you want. Everything you've done comes back to you in the end. If all my pestering is starting to bother you, take heart. We're nearing the end of the line. We've got a date with some fancy legionary near Cottonwood Cove. See you there.
I think I might call it here. Sucks we had to skip a whole bounty quest. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the files. I'm pretty sure that's where I messed up. Because I completed it last time I played it, and maybe those files are still saved and somehow affect this modded file. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm not too sure though, but definitely a good fun stream today. Kind of cool seeing how different it is siding with Mr. House. I keep saying Doctor. Mr. House. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely go with the Mr. House ending. And we've got here a lot sooner than I thought we would. Last time we really explored. I remember exploring a vault, but I'm not sure how to activate that quest. I would have to see somehow. Or we just explore it. But yeah, tomorrow we'll definitely pick up with some Fallout 4. It's about time. I'm definitely gonna miss a fast travel, but either way, I've been looking forward to going back to some Fallout 4, and we'll probably play it for the next few days. I'm still trying to get some New Vegas before I actually end up leaving for my vacation, which is at the end of the month. So we'll see how we balance each game out. I guess we'll see what I'm feeling at the moment. I'm really feeling New Vegas, but I definitely do want to go back to Fallout 4 as well. Yeah, and that will most likely be tomorrow. But all right, guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Truly do appreciate it. Go ahead and hard save real quick. But yeah, we'll be back with more D-Dog tomorrow.